Now what is done? It's working. No. Yes, students, listen. What is the distance? I'll repeat the question again. It's all set. What is the approximate distance between city bus stand and our college? 5 kilometers. Okay. Now listen. Just make it 10 kilometers. For example, just make it 10 kilometers. Okay. Now, yesterday it was the first day, so I thought of coming here earlier. So, let's say I'm coming here by my bike. Okay. And since I wanted to reach earlier, I'm coming at 60 km per hour. Yes, I'm coming at a speed of 60 km per hour. And I started by 8 o'clock, just 60 km per hour, not as good as you guys, okay? Just 60 km per hour, and I started by 8 o'clock. By what time I'll reach the college? By what time I'll reach the college? I'm starting by 8 o'clock. My speed is 60 km per hour. And since it is first day, I've started earlier. 8:05, 8:06, 8:07, 60 km per hour. At what time I will reach the college? 8:06, 8:10, 8:06, 8:10, 9 o'clock. That might be you. Not audible. Why morning I was audible, no? Now it is audible? Yes, okay. Okay, I'll repeat the question. Did you know my question? No? Okay, I'll repeat the question. See, I asked, what is the approximate distance between city bus stand and our college? Some told me 5. So, I changed it and I made it as 10. Just assume it is 10 km. And I'm coming from city bus stand to college. I'm coming from city bus stand to college. And my bike speed is 60 km per hour. Okay. I've started by 8 o'clock in the morning. So, my question is, at what time I will reach the college? Discuss and tell me. 8:30, 8:10, 8:06. 8:10 in the morning. Smart answer. 8:10 a.m. Okay, listen. Okay, I'll explain. Listen. What is the topic today? Time, speed, distance. So under time, speed, distance, listen. Whenever you see 60 km per hour, listen. Whenever you see 60 km per hour, it is kind of a cakewalk because 60 km per hour acts like a base value. I'll explain why. 60 km per hour means what? What's the meaning of that? 60 km in 1 hour, correct? Or 60 km in terms of minutes? 60 minutes. You will travel 60 km in 60 minutes. So now both are like same, no? 60 km, 60 minutes. So I'll travel 1 km in 1 minute. That is why majority of the people or drivers, they'll say maintain 60 km per hour because that is the optimum speed. For every 1 km, you will cover 1 km. Clear? So 60 km is kind of a base value. So if I start by 8 o'clock, I'll reach here by 8:10. Okay. That was yesterday's case. I wanted to see you all with some eagerness. And since it is first day, I started earlier and I came fast. But after seeing or after experiencing with the first day, today I started by 8:30 and purposefully I was very slow. I want to see how the same faces, so let's say I want to be slow, okay? So I drove by 30 km per hour. Yes? Now I'm starting by 8:30, but why? By what time I'll reach the college? I'll repeat the question. Today I'm starting by 8:30 a.m. My bike speed is 30 km per hour. The same distance from city bus stand to college, assume it as 10 km. By what time I'll reach the college? 8:50, 8:50. Think and tell me. What is the answer? Yes, what is the answer? 850 or 815, 850, 845, 9 o'clock, 9:30, sir. Okay, now listen. I told you 60 kilometer is a base value, correct? You go by that logic itself. 60 kilometer per hour means every kilometer in 1 minute. Now I told you 30 kilometer per hour, which is exactly half of 60, or which is exactly half of the base value I told. So in this case, I'll cover every kilometer in 30 seconds. 30 seconds. 2 minutes, sure. So don't take half, it is 2 times. Okay. So I will cover every kilometer in 2 minutes. So 10 kilometers will be covered in 20 minutes. So I'll reach by 8:50. Clear? Any doubts, anyone? No doubts? Okay. Now with the same example, I'll teach you what is called average speed. Yes. Let's say first day my speed is 60 km per hour. Second day my speed is 30 km per hour. You please tell me what is my average speed for both the days. I'll give you options. Wait. 35, 40, 45, 50. Think and tell me. Last row, am I audible? There were two speeds. First day I am traveling at 60 km per hour and second day I am traveling at 30 km per hour. What is my average speed? What is the average speed? Options are 35, 40, 45, 50. 45. Obviously 45, sir. Yes. First day 60, second day 30. 60 plus 30, 90 by 2, 45. Everyone are under my trap. You are wrong. Okay, let it be. Okay, have you heard of a formula? There are actually two methods to solve or to find average speed. Have you heard of 2s1 s2 divided by s1 plus s2? Yes, yes sir. During our 6th standard, we learned that. Okay, or 7th standard. Okay, what is s1? Speed 1, 60 km per hour. Speed 2 is 30. Okay, 2 into 60 into 30 divided by 60 plus 30, 90. Solve and tell me what is the answer. It will be obviously less than the actual average. 40. Answer is 40. So, first lesson to you is, listen, under time speed distance, whenever you are asked to find the average speed, do not take normal average. The answer will be slightly less than the normal average. Okay, so with the options you can match it out. I gave you 4 options, 35, 40, 45, 50. So answer should be either 35 or 40. But I told you it should be close to average, I mean normal average. So answer should be 40. Or if you apply the formula 2s1, s2 divided by s1 plus s2, the answer is 40. Clear? Any doubts? Yes? Okay, take out your rough note. Take a fresh page. Please take out your rough notes. Take a brush page. Copy the topic as time speed distance. Under that, first subheading is average speed. Take the first subheading as average speed. And please copy this condition, which is in the board. Distance, assume it as 20 km. That is from your home to college. First day your speed is 60. Second day your speed is 30. What is the average speed? Under this, write down method 1. Formula is 2s1 s2 divided by s1 plus s2. This is method 1 to find average speed. Clear? The method 1 is average equal to 2s1 s2 divided by s1 plus s2. And in terms of kilometer per hour. answer in terms of kilometer per hour. This is the average speed by method 1. Okay. Now method 2. Average speed is equal to, what is the speed formula? Speed is equal to distance by time. Yes. Similarly, average speed is equal to same. It is nothing but total distance by total time taken. That's all. Same. You'll get the answer in terms of kilometer. Shall we solve this? By second method. What is the total distance by second method? No, total distance. Day 1, day 2. 40 kilometer. Yes. Divided by, what is the total time taken? First day, if I am traveling 20 kilometer at 60 kilometer per hour, what is the time taken? 20 minutes. Second day it is 40 minutes. So combination of both is 60 minutes, 1 hour. So 40 kilometer by 1 hour. What is the speed? Same 40 kilometer per hour. Are you getting it? Are you getting the same answer in both the methods? In first method we got 40 kilometer per hour. In second method also we got 40 kilometer per hour. So these are the two methods to find average speed. Any doubts anyone? First method is by formula 2s1 s2 divided by s1 plus s2. If you substitute the formula directly you will get the answer. Second method is total distance divided by total time taken. So total distance is 40 kilometer, total time taken is 60 minutes. So 40 by 1 hour is 40 kilometer per hour. Clear? Copied? Okay, now listen, next one. Next simple question. What is the unit of speed? What is the unit of speed, not the formula for speed? Meter per second. Meter per kilometer. SI unit. SI unit is meter per second. Then kilometer per hour is? Okay, leave the technical term. Give me a logical answer. What is the difference between kilometer per hour and meter per second? Where you will be using it? Sorry? In what occasions, listen, is my question clear? In what occasions you will be using kilometer per hour and at what occasions you will be using meter per second? Sorry? While driving? Kilometer per hour, okay. Speed of light is meter per second, good. Good examples. So you have given you have given half answer. When you are traveling, it is like kilometer per hour. Speed of light is meter per second. So where all you should use meter per second and where all you should use kilometer per hour? If time is, if speed is more, you use meter per second. Okay, let's say, you know Tejas, LCA Tejas, light combat aircraft Tejas. Its takeoff speed is like approximately 800 to 900 kilometer per hour. Its takeoff speed. Column. Speed is more, no? I am using kilometer per hour only. I am not using meter per second. Then what is the logic? It goes up to 1.5 Mach, that is like approximately 1500, 1800 kilometer per hour. So if speed is more, you told me if speed is more, sir, it is kilometer per hour. Now I have countered you. Next. It's very simple. What you are writing? Like they are solving. You are solving. Writing what? That to continuously all three. Yes. Answer my question. When time is less and distance is more. Okay, very good. Let's say if I fire a rifle, yes, the bullet travels at 1000 meters per second. That means what? It travels 1 kilometer in 1 second. That is 1000 meters per second. Speed of light, what is it? 3 point into 10 power 8. Okay. Meter per second. Yes. Clue is there. If distance is very high and the time taken is very less, yes, then you are supposed to use meter per second. And if the distance is high and time taken is in terms of hours, like the moderate speeds which we will be driving, or till our aircraft speed is like kilometer per hour only, but something which is more than that, like speed of a bullet, speed of light, in those cases we will be using meter per second. Clear? Any doubts? Okay, now my next question is 1 kilometer per hour equal to 1 meter per second? Is it equal or not equal? Think and tell me. 1 kilometer per hour is equal to 1 meter per second or not equal? Is it equal or not equal? Sure. Very sure. Okay. But I want them to be equal or equated. How? 5 by 18. How you got that 5 by 18? This is the explanation. Yes, this is the explanation. Say I want 1 kilometer per hour in terms of meter per second. So now look at the board. What is 1 kilometer in terms of meters? 1000 meters. So now I have converted the numerator in terms of meter. Denominator I have 1 hour. So 1 hour I have to convert it in terms of seconds. 1 hour is how many minutes? 60 minutes. 60 minutes, each minute has 60 seconds. 6 6 are 36 and double zeros. 3600 seconds. Yes. Remove 2 zeros and 2 zeros. You will be getting it as 10 by 36 meter per second or 5 by 18 meter per second. So this is a shortcut to convert 1 kilometer per hour in terms of meter per second. Let's say you are getting 18 kilometer per hour. What is the value in terms of meter per second? 18 into 5 by 18. So 18 and 18 will be cancelled and you will be getting it as 5 meter per second. And listen, and in your problems, you will be given numbers such that 18 and the numerator will be cancelable. Let's say you will be given as 18 kilometer per hour or 36 or 72 or 90. Oh, so if I give you like 71, can you easily convert it? 71 into 5 by 18. No. So that is how the question will be designed, okay? 72 or 72 into 5 by 18, 18 and 72 will be like 4 times. That is how the numbers will be. So if you understand this, you can play with the numbers. That is why I am teaching you. Clear? Now next one. How to convert 1 meter per second in terms of kilometer per hour? 18 by 5. So meter per second will be given in terms of what number? Multiples of 5. That's it. Clear? Are you getting it? So if I give you like 23 meter per second, can you convert it without a decimal value, or it will be like only you will be getting a decimal value, correct? But the question will not be given like that. Either you will be given 25 meter per second. So what is 25 meter per second in terms of kilometer per hour? 25 into 18 by 5. Answer. 5 into 18. Yesterday I taught you how to multiply a number by 18. 5. Add a 0, divide by 2. 90. Clear? Any doubts? So average speed done. Unit conversions done. Okay. Copy this unit conversion. Please copy this. So 1 kilometer per hour is equal to 1000 meter by 3600 seconds. Zeros and zeros. Two zeros will be cancelled. 10 by 36 is 5 by 18 meter per second. Those who are into live streaming also, please copy these formulas and keep it in your first page so that while solving problems it will be helpful for you. Shall we move on? Copied? So 1 kilometer per hour is 5 by 18. 1 meter per second is 18 by 5. Done? 18 by 5 kilometer per hour. You have to be very careful with the units. Yes, shall we solve the problems? Okay, same rules. Question will be given. You can discuss, you can make noise, but I want the answers. Clear? Shall we start? See, this topic will be really fun to solve together. Okay. Now, first question. Working at the rate of 4 km per hour, speed is given. A man covers a certain distance in 2 hours 45 minutes. Time is given. And running at the speed of 16.5 km per hour, the man will cover the same distance in how many minutes? That is the question. First of all, the problem is of two types. First, he is walking and data related to walking is given. Then he is running. We are supposed to find the time taken for running the same distance. Are you getting the question? Solve and tell me. Last two, am I audible? Four zero. Not sure. Have to solve. Please wait. Are you getting 2/3, 2/3 of one hour? 0.66. That is 2/3. You would have got 110 by 1. Answer? 40 minutes. Sure. Still solving. Last row. Answer? Okay, shall I solve? Listen, listen, listen. Okay, first I'll tell you the direct method. Yes. Listen. Sir, no sir, I'll go by direct method only. For those, this is the one. Speed is equal to distance by time. Distance is equal to speed into time. What is the speed given? 4 km per hour into distance is, time taken is 2 hours 45 minutes. Convert that into hours, and if you do that, you will get the answer. But I'm not going to teach you that. For such simple problems, you can solve these problems without using pen. I'll concentrate on that. Okay. Now answer me. 4 km per hour means what? In 1 hour, you will walk 4 kilometers. So you are walking for how many hours given in the question? 2 hours. So in 2 hours, you would have covered 8 kilometers, no? Yes. Now 45 minutes calculation is left out, correct? In 1 hour, I'll cover 4 kilometers. In half an hour, I'll cover 2 kilometers. In 15 minutes, I'll cover 1 kilometer. That means like every 15 minutes, I'll cover 1 kilometer, correct? So for 45 minutes, I'll cover 3 kilometers. So 8 plus 3, 11. So now I've easily found the distance. Yes? Any doubts, anyone? Now the distance from the first part of the question I have found is 11 kilometers. Now the same distance, 11 kilometer. Now I'm running. Let's say previously I was walking, but suddenly I was chased by some dogs. Will you walk? Now I'm running at speed of what? 16.5 km per hour. And the distance is 11. So speed is equal, time taken is equal to what? Distance by speed. Distance is 11 divided by 16.5. 11 and 16.5, denominator I have a decimal, so you can multiply and divide by 10 by 10, no? See, this is how you will get, 1 minute. You will get it like this. time is equal to distance by speed, or 11 by 16.5 into 10 by 10. You can do that, no? To remove the decimal. Then you will be getting it as 110 by 165. Now listen, I'll teach you one more logic. Just by looking at the number 165, I can find that number is divisible by 11. How? I'll give you examples. 165, 275, 605, 781. All these numbers are divisible by 11. Look at the numbers. How you can find they are divisible by 11? Sorry? Sum of? Okay. Yeah, 1 plus 5, 6. 7 plus 1, 8. 55. 5 plus 5 is 605. 275, 25. Yes. Similarly, you can use this logic to multiply also. Let's say 37 is there. 37 into 11 is there means put 3, put 7. 3 plus 7 is what? 10, no? Put in the middle. So combine these. Answer is 407. Are you getting it? By using this logic, I can easily find that 110 by 165 are 11 multiples. So numerator is 10 times. Denominator is 15 times. 10 by 15 is 2 by 3. 2 by 3 of 1 hour. 1 hour is how much? Like 60 minutes, no? 2/3 means cutting a piece of cake into 3 parts. It means like 20 minutes, 20 minutes, 20 minutes. Take 2 parts, 40 minutes. Answer is option C. Clear? Any doubts? See, my explanation might be quite lengthy, but you can solve this problem without using pen. Clear? 2 hours, 8 kilometers, 45 minutes, 3 kilometers, 11 kilometers. So 11 by 16.5. It is exactly 2/3. Problem over. Clear? Shall we move on? Or should I explain once again? Anyone? Please raise your hands. Which part, bro? From first. Okay. See, listen. My speed is 4 km per hour. Okay. I am walking for 2 hours and 45 minutes. If I am walking at 4 km per hour, in 1 hour I will cover 4 kilometers. In the second 1 hour I will cover another 4 kilometers. Totally 8 kilometers as of at the end of 2 kilometers. Clear? On the rest 45 minutes I will cover how many kilometers? See, in 1 hour I will cover 4 kilometers. So in half an hour I will cover 2 kilometers, no? In 15 minutes I will cover 1 kilometer. So in every 15 minutes I will cover 1 kilometer. So 45 minutes I will cover 3 kilometers. So 8 plus 3, 11. So now I have got the distance. Now I am covering that 11 kilometer at 16.5 kilometer per hour by running. And I am supposed to find the time. Speed is equal to distance by time. See? Or time is equal to distance by speed. Distance is what? 11. Just now we calculated it. Divided by speed is what? 16.5. So denominator I have decimal. To remove that I am multiplying by 10 by 10. So you will be getting it as 110 divided by 165. Now by using 11 multiple concept, both the numbers are 11 multiples. So numerator is 10 times. Denominator is 15 times. 10 by 15 is 2 by 3. 2 by 3 of 1 hour is what? Half an hour means 30 minutes, correct? 2 by 3 means you have a round piece of cake. If you cut it into 3 equal parts and take 2 parts, that is the meaning of 2 by 3, correct? So 60 minutes, if you cut it into 3 equal parts, it is 20, 20, 20. Take 2 parts. 20 plus 20, 40 minutes. Clear? Any doubts? Yes, please solve this. Those who are not getting it, please call me. Yes, what is the answer for this? Okay, what is given? How many minutes does Aditya take to cover a distance of 400 meters if he runs at 20 kilometer per hour? Okay, his speed is 20 kilometer in 1 hour, correct? We are supposed to find the distance for 400 meters. Okay, okay. Listen, 20 and 400. Is there any link? Listen, listen. See, I am again trying to teach you with teaching you playing with the numbers only. Is there any link between 20 and 400 meters? Square? No. Multiple of? Okay, let's say, listen. 20 kilometers, if you divide it by 5, what you will get? 4 kilometers, correct? If you divide it by 5, 20 kilometers, if you divide it by 5, you will get 4 kilometers. I want the distance for 400 meters. So, it will be like 50, no? Are you getting it? See, 20 kilometers, if I divide it by 5, I'll get 4 kilometer per hour. Yes, or the distance will be like 4 kilometers. If I divide it by 50, I'll get 400 meters, no? Yes. So 60 by 50 is what? 6 by 5. 6 by 5 is what? 1 by 5. Option A. Are you getting it? Wait, I'll write and show you. Are you getting it or not? 1 minute, I'll write and show you. It is nothing but 20 kilometers, 60 minutes. Very simple only. Listen. Divide everything by 5. Divide all the sides by 5. 4 kilometers. Let's say 12 minutes. Yes. Now I got the logic for 4 kilometers. How should I convert it for what to say? 400 meters divided by 10, no? So 1.2 minutes. It will be like here. It will be 400 meters. 1.2 minute. 1.2 minutes is what? 1 minute 1 by 5. I mean 1 by 5. Option A. Are you getting it? Simply you can solve. Shall we move on? Who's not getting this? Anyone? See, I'm just simplifying the given data according to my question. Our question is 400 meters. I've got it for 20 kilometers. I'm simplifying by 5 factor. So if the distance is divided by 5, time is also divided by 5. That's it. See, in this problem you will get it. The same method, if you apply it, you will get it. Please solve it. The speed is 5 km per hour. A man walking at the rate of 5 km per hour is crossing a bridge in 15 minutes. So length of the bridge is what? Same logic. His speed is 5 km in 1 hour. Correct? and he is crossing the bridge in 15 minutes. 5 kilometer, let's say 60 minutes. That is not given in the question, correct? 15 minutes. They are asking what is the distance. Now, what is the link between 60 and 15? 1 by 4 or quarter of it. So, what is quarter of 5 kilometer? Half of 5 kilometer is 2.5 kilometer. Half of 2.5 kilometer is 1.25. Answer is option D, no? 1250 meters. Clear? Same logic only I applied it here. I simplified it by 5 factor. Here it is simplified by 4 factor. That's all. Yes, please solve this. A man completes a journey in 10 hours. He travels first half of the journey at rate of 21 km per hour and second half at the rate of 24 km per hour. Find the total journey in the kilometer. I mean in terms of kilometers. I'll repeat the question. A man completes a journey in 10 hours. Totally he is completing it in 10 hours. He travels first half at the rate of 21 km per hour, second half at the rate of 24 km per hour. Find the total journey in kilometers. Answer? Okay. How can we solve this? Average speed formula, which we, yeah, 2s1 s2. Yes, the solution for this is, listen. I'll explain the solution. What is speed 1? 21. Speed 2 is 24. Use the formula 2s1 s2 divided by s1 plus s2. You will get the average speed. Your average speed is 22.4 km per hour. And you are traveling at that speed for 10 hours. So multiplied by 10. Answer is 224. Option B. Yes, please solve this. The ratio between speeds of two trains is 7:8. If second train runs 400 km in 4 hours, what is the speed of the first train? What is the speed of the first train? of this question. Answer 7.5. Okay, I'll do it here. Please listen. First train is 7 parts, second train is 8 parts. Data for second train is given, that is 400 kilometers in 4 hours. Just by reading that, you can find it out. 400 kilometers in 4 hours means what is the speed of the second train? 100 kilometer per hour. And this is like 8 parts. We are supposed to find what is the speed here. So if 8 parts is 100, what is 1 part? 8 is equal to 100. 7 is equal to x. Cross multiply. You will be getting it as 700 by 8, no? (175) by 2, you will be getting it as 87.5. Clear? Any doubts? Yes, please solve this. Next question, just look at the presentation. An aeroplane covers a distance at speed of 240 km per hour in 5 hours. To cover the same distance in, it is a mixed fraction, 1 2 by 3 hours, it must travel at a speed of what? That is the question. I'll repeat. There is a speed of aircraft given and it is traveling at that speed for 5 hours. So add a 0, divide by 2, multiply it, what you will get? How to multiply a number by 5? Add a 0, divide by 2. So 240 into 5, what is it? 2400. Yeah, answer is 720. 2400 divided by 2 is 1200 kilometers. So from the first part of the question, you can find the distance as 1200 kilometers. Because speed is equal to distance by time. Distance is equal to speed into time. Speed is 240, time is 5. Multiply both. Distance is 1200 kilometers. Now you are supposed to find the speed in the second part of the question. Speed is equal to distance by time. Distance is 1200. Divided by 1 2 by 3 is what? Mixed fraction. It is 5 by 3, no? 1200 by 5 by 3 or 1200 into 3 by 5. 5 and 1200 will be 240. This is what you will get. 1200 by 3. So 1200 into by 5. So this is nothing but 720 because 5 and 1200 is 240. 240 into 3 is 720. Yes, now comes interesting questions. Look at the board. Listen. Very, very simple but slightly tricky question. Logical question. Please solve and tell me. The question is, if a person walks at 14 km per hour instead of 10 km per hour. I repeat, if a person walks at 14 km per hour instead of 10 km per hour, he would have walked 20 km more. The actual distance covered by him is. That is the question. Those who are having doubts in the previous questions, you can call me. Others, please try this problem. If a person walks at 14 km per hour instead of 10 km per hour. Please don't try with. Listen. Now I'll teach you the solution. Please don't try with the equation. It is very simple. I'll explain. Listen. Just imagine daily you are walking. What is your walking speed? Usual speed from the question. Usual speed is what? 10 or 14? 10, because it is clearly given instead of 10. So that instead of means like 10 kilometer per hour is the usual speed. But on that particular day, he is increasing his speed. Let's say again dogs are chasing. You are running at 14 kilometer per hour, and because of that, what happened? You are covering 20 kilometer more. So what is the data that you have to infer is? Listen. That 4 kilometer per hour. You are not even ready. Now it is okay. Now it is. Okay, listen. See that extra 4 kilometer per hour speed is there, no? That is responsible for the extra 20 kilometer. Clear? Now you can cut it by 4 table, no? So 1 kilometer per hour is equal to how many kilometers? 5. So if 1 kilometer per hour is 5 kilometer, what about 10 kilometer per hour? That is your usual speed, no? Is 50 kilometers. And if you walk at 14 kilometer per hour, then you will travel 70. Now all the conditions are satisfied. Yes, no need to use equations. By logic, we can solve this. But the trick is, what is responsible for what? This 4 kilometer per hour was responsible for the extra 20 kilometer. If you find that equation, problem over. Yeah, same problem. Same method. Solve this. A car traveling with 5 by 7th of its usual speed. Of its actual speed covers 42 kilometer in 1 hour, 40 minutes, 48 seconds. Find the actual speed of the car. Find the actual speed of the car. If I tell you the logic or if I tell you the multiple method, no, you will not even feel like solving this problem. If you use that method, within fraction of seconds, you will find the answer. 5 by 7th, that's the clue. Just please solve it. Tell me the answer. No. A, no. Okay, listen. I'll tell you the solution. Yes, listen. I'll write down the solution in the blank space. Please listen. First, I'll tell you the direct method. Then the shortcut. So speed is equal to distance by time. Now, what is the distance? 42 kilometers. But listen, all my values, the time taken is in terms of 1 hour, 40 minutes in seconds. So converting it into hour is a bit tricky, and if you don't have calculator, you can't do it. But converting hour in terms of seconds is easy. You can do it without calculator. Yes. So divided by 1 hour is how many seconds? 2600 seconds. 40 minutes is 6 4 24. 2400 seconds. If you add both, it will be 6000. Plus 48 seconds is left out, no? So what is the total time taken? 6048 seconds. So what about the numerator? It is 42,000, no? Meters. Now my unit is meter per second. Clear? Now divided by 6 table. This is 7,000. This is 1008. Yeah, I can tell you like overly. 7,000 and 1008. 7,000 by 4 table, it is 1750. 1008 is 252 times. So numerator I told you like 1750 and 252. Both are 7 multiples. So numerator 1750 is 250 times. You can check it. Denominator 252 by 7 table is 36 times. So what is left out? 250 divided by 36 is left out. 250 by 36 by 36. Now it is in terms of meter per second. But I want in terms of kilometer per hour. What is the fraction? 18 by 5, no? So 18 and 36 is 2 times. 2 and 250 is 125 times. 5 and 125 is 25. Now I got the answer as 25 kilometer per hour. Now that option is there to confuse you. But that is not the actual speed. That is actually 5 parts of the speed. But my speed is 7 parts. Answer is 35. This is direct method. Okay. Like the actual solution by getting the exact answer. But by using multiple logic, listen, in a number I can take 5 by 7 only if the number is 7 multiple, no? Can you take 5 by 7 of 25? Just check it, you can't cancel this. It is not solvable. 25 into 5 by 7. Is it solvable? No. But instead of 25, it is 35. 5 by 7 is solvable, no? So my speed is in terms of 7 parts. It is a 7 multiple. So only option which is a 7 multiple is 35. Clear? And if I am setting the question, I will give you 35, 42, 49, 56 to confuse you. Done? Understood the concept? Clear? So only option we have got is 7 multiple. Answer is 35 again. Shall we move on? Any doubts, anyone? Should I repeat any part? Please raise your hands. Or if you have doubt, you can call me. I'll give the next question. I'll come to your place. No worries. Okay. Yes. Again, a similar problem. 3/4 of the usual speed. By working at 3/4 of the usual speed, man reaches office 20 minutes later than the usual time. He is late. What is his usual time? 30, 60, 70, 50. Solve and tell me. Doubts? Yes, what is the answer? 60. Sure. By what logic? Yes. Very good. That's it. See, let's say if I'm traveling at full efficiency, but that particular day I'm using only 3/4 of my efficiency. Yes. So my speed is reduced by what fraction? 1/4. So that 1/4, this 1/4 fraction is responsible for how many minutes delay? 20 minutes delay. So what is my full efficiency? 4/4, no? 4/4 means I'll travel, 80 minutes. But inside this, that 20 minutes delay is there, no? Reduce that. So 60 minutes is my usual speed. Clear? If one more option 80 is given, most of, like, let's say 20% would have chosen 80. Since the option was not there, you told me 60. So 1/4 is responsible for 20 minutes delay. So 4/4, your usual speed, if you travel at that usual speed, you will take 80 minutes. But that 20 minutes delay has to be reduced. 60 minutes is your usual speed. Clear? Usual time taken, not speed. Sorry. So option B is the right answer. Yes. So please teach us with some other approach. I'll do that also. It is very simple only. See, listen. Imagine your bike speed is 100 km/h daily. Yes. That particular day, you are using only 3/4 of your bike speed. So at what speed you are traveling? 75. Daily you will go what? 100. Today you are going at 75. So what is your speed drop from 100 to 75? 25, no? So let's say 25 km/h. That speed drop of 25 km/h is responsible for 20 minutes delay. So what is your usual speed? Usually I'll go at 100 km/h, sir. Correct? This is multiplying factor of 4. So here also if you multiply it by 4, you will get 80 minutes. But inside that 80 minutes, 20 minutes delay time is there. Remove that. 60 minutes is your usual speed. Are you getting it? You can solve it by fraction also or achieving a value also. That is a speed. You will get the same answer. Clear? Any doubts, anyone? Yes. Again, an interesting question. Please solve this. I'll explain the question. A man in a train notices that he can count 41 telephone posts in 1 minute. If they are known to be 50 meters, 50 meters apart, at what speed the train is traveling? Options are 60 km/h. There should be one more option in this. please take 1 minute. Please add one more option, 123 km per hour. In this question, there is one more option, 123 km per hour. The question for you. Please solve it. In 1 minute, a person is counting 41 telephone posts. And the data given is between each post, it is 50 meters. So 41 into 50, that is the total distance. Total time taken is 1 minute. So 60 seconds. Solve and tell me. I don't. Otherwise, what is the answer? 123. Okay, listen. Yes. See, just imagine there are poles. There are how many poles? I can't write it. It is not working properly. Yeah, 6 poles. 6 into 50, 300, no? 6 into 50, 300. There are 6 poles. 6 into 50 is 300 meters. They are 300 meters apart. So similarly, in our question, 41 into 50 is 2050 meters divided by 60. It will be like 205 by 6 into 18 by 5. 3 times you will get 41 into 3, 123. 41 into 3 is 123. 40 into 3. Sure. Okay, listen. Yes. I am trying to tell you the possible mistakes that you will do. See, there are 6 poles. Listen. There are 6 poles. But how many empty spaces? This is called the empty space. There are how many empty spaces? 5 spaces, correct? So if there are 41 poles, it should be one less. So 40 into 50, 2000 by 60, yes, or 200 by 6 into 18 by 5. Then you will be getting it as 40 into 3, 120 km per hour. Clear? Any doubts? We'll move on. Yes, please solve this. A man on tour, listen. Look at this presentation. A man on tour travels first 160 km at 64 km per hour and next 160 km at 80 km per hour. The average speed for the first 320 km of the tour is what? Sorry? Answer. A man on tour travels first 160 km at 64 km per hour, the next 160 km at 80 km per hour. The average speed of the first 320 km of the tour is what? 70? 71.11. Logic? Okay, that's it. If two speeds are directly given, that's all. You can go with that. Clear? Or no, sir, we will not believe you. Solve by distance. Total time, total distance by total time taken. What is the total distance? 320. What's the total time taken for first 160? What is 160 by 64? What is the answer? 160 by 64. 160 by 64. Then next one is 160 by. Second one is 2 hours. 2.5. Yeah, 2.5 hours. So totally 4.5 hours, no? So 320 kilometers by 4.5. 320 by 4.5, what is the answer? 71.11. Answer is 71.11. So what is the logic? You can apply the formula 2s1 s2 divided by s1 plus s2. Or you can apply the second method also. Total distance by total time taken. Average speed, two formulas. Next. Yes, now please solve this. Steve travelled first 2 hours of his journey at 40 meter per hour and remaining 3 hours of his journey at 80 meter per hour. Please be careful. $64. Answer 53.3. Wait, I'll tell you. See this problem. There are two options to confuse you. Listen, I'll tell you the right method. What is the right answer? 53.33 or 64? 64. Why sudden change? Yeah. Okay, I'll tell you. I'll tell you orally. See, listen, listen. See, listen. It is very important. Listen. Last row. Silence 1 minute. See, I taught you two formulas to find average speed, right? Yes. So in that first formula, it might look easy. That is 2s1 s2 divided by s1 plus s2. And option C is given especially to confuse you. See, in this question, read it very carefully. He is traveling first 2 hours of his journey at 40 km per hour, which is some distance. And second part of the journey is some other distance. Okay. So here distance is not same. So 2s1 s2 divided by s1 plus s2 is applicable only when distance is same and you have two different speeds. That's it. Like city bus stop to college, distance is same. Daily if you come, this is the same distance. In that case, you can use that formula. When distances are different, please calculate what is the exact distance and go by the second method. Okay. So from the first half of the question, the distance is 80 meters. Correct? Because he is traveling at 40 meter per hour in 1 hour. So he is traveling for 2 hours. So first half distance is 80 meters. Second half distance is 3 into 80, 240 meters. Totally 320 kilometers. Divided by, what is the total time taken? 5 hours. That is 320 by 5 is 64 meter per hour. That is the answer. Yes. Similar one. Please be careful. Solve this problem. Ram covers some part of the journey at 20 km per hour and the balance at 70 km per hour, taking total of 8 hours. Taking a total of 8 hours to cover the distance of 400 kilometers. How many hours has been he driving at 20 km per hour? Very tricky one. Think and tell me. Others please solve. Tell me the answer. So shall we go for the solution? Yes. What is the equation? First half 20. See, listen. So for certain problems, we are supposed to alter the formula. I'll tell you how to do it. Listen. See, this problem is based on distance, correct? So speed is equal to distance by time, or distance is equal to speed into time, correct? So distance is 400 kilometers, and this is like first part. First part, I am traveling at 20 kilometers per hour in time 1, plus second is 70 kilometers per hour into, so totally T1 plus T2 is 8 hours. So instead of writing it as T2, can we say 8 minus T1? That's it. This is the equation. So if you solve this, exactly you will get, it will be like 20 T1 plus 560. 560 minus 70 is equal to 400. 560 and 400 it is 160. 20 and 70 is 50. You will get 16 by 5, 3.2. One last thing, 3.2 hours. This 3 hours 20 minutes or 3 hours 12 minutes? 12 minutes. How to solve that? 0.2 is a fraction of 2 by 10 or 1 by 5. 1/5 of 1 hour is 12 minutes. Clear? Yes. To stop or to pass is 3. To pass, it is 3. To pass. No, I have to change. So next question is question number 5. Please solve question number 5. Yeah, now it is displayed in the board also. Please solve it for 2 minutes, then I'll give you the solution in the board itself. Yes, listen. Very important question. Listen. See, there are actually two methods to solve this problem. Okay, I'll teach you both the methods slowly. No need to copy anything. I'll be drawing something. At the end, I'll tell you to copy it. You can copy it. Clear? Yes? Shall we start? Okay. First method is simple method. Like it is checking the status of both the trains every 1 hour. That is like live train status or something like that. Clear? Okay. The problem starts at what time? Listen, don't talk. The problem starts at what time? 8 a.m. Okay. By 8 a.m. which train starts? A starts. Okay. I told you to check the status of the train every 1 hour, correct? So next stop or next check is at 9 o'clock. By 9 o'clock, train A would have covered how many kilometers? 60 kilometers. Sure? Okay. Now let's say this is 3:30. This is 8 a.m. This is 9 a.m. Yes, listen. This is by 9 a.m. Don't copy it. Listen. So by 9 a.m. what happens? Train B also starts. And train A is already covered 60 kilometers. By 10 o'clock what happens? Train A covered another 60. What about train B? It has covered 75. At 11 o'clock, train A would have covered another 60. What about train B? Another 75. Yes. Now 60 plus 60 plus 60 is what? 180. 75 plus 75 is 150. Summation of both 330. That means they will meet at 11 a.m. That's all. At this point, they already met. Here? Any doubts, anyone? So what is first method? Checking the status of the train every 1 hour. That's it. Very simple. No rocket science. Nothing. Yes? Please copy it if you want. This is 10 a.m. This is a.m. Over? Have you copied? Yes. Now the second method. Shall I erase this? Yes. Okay, listen. Just look at the board. Listen. Listen. Just look at the board. See, this method is by ratios of speeds. To make you understand, I'll give you a live example. Listen. Let's say, what is the distance between this block and our boys' hostel? Boys' hostel is here only. Next block. Okay, where is girls' hostel? Somewhere. That, like, it will be 3 kilometers or something. Yes, I don't know. 1 kilometer. 2 kilometers. Okay, assume it as 3 kilometers. Fine. Because I've written, I can't change. Listen. See, from our campus, let's say girls' hostel is 3 kilometers. Yes. Now, someone from this block, I'm not sure, someone, okay, from this block is running towards girls' hostel. At, okay, listen. At a speed of 20 km per hour. See, left hand side, it is 20 km per hour. See, there is a logic. Listen. See, jokes apart, last row, listen. Jokes apart, the numbers which I have written, there is a logic behind it, okay? Just imagine someone from our campus is running towards the girls' hostel at 20 km per hour. At the same time, by hearing this, someone from girls' hostel is also running in the opposite direction to meet each other at what speed? 10 km per hour. Now listen. I'll name the points. Let's say this is point number 1. This is point number 2. And the total distance is 3 kilometers. And each point is 1 kilometer. Okay. At which point they will meet? Think and tell me. Point number 1 or point number 2? At which point they will meet each other? I'll repeat the question. Total distance is 3 kilometers. Speed of the first person traveling towards right hand side is 20 km. Speed of the second person traveling towards left hand side is 10 km. And listen, moreover, very important point is they start at the same time at those starting points. At the same time. That is a condition. Yes. If they start at the same time, they will meet at which meeting point? 1 or 2? 2? Sure? Yes. By common sense, you can use it. Or by theoretical point, the meeting point is the ratio between their speeds. What is the ratio between their speeds? First guy is 2 parts. Second guy is 1 part. 2:1. So divide the distance also in 2:1. So left hand side should be 2 kilometers. Right hand side should be 1 kilometer. So meeting point 2, they will meet. Are you getting it? Now apply the same logic in our train problem. Okay. Just wait 1 minute. I told you, no? Both the objects should start at the same time. Yes. So this logic is applicable only from 9 o'clock. Clear? Control Z is not available in this. Okay. Okay, now listen. At 9 o'clock, listen students, please listen. Just 2 minutes, I'll finish it up. At 9 o'clock, it looks like 2 persons starting towards each other, no? From 9 o'clock. From 8 o'clock, it is not like that. But from 9 o'clock, it looks like 2 persons starting towards each other. And what is the speed ratio? First train. 60, no? What is the speed of the second train? 75. What is the speed ratio? 4:5. So distance has to be divided in terms of 4:5, no? So 4 parts and 5 parts. Totally how many parts? 9 parts. 9 parts is how many kilometers? 9x is equal to 270 kilometer. So x is 30 kilometer. So A will cover 4 parts of 30. 4 into 30 is what? 120. 120 kilometer from 9 o'clock, somewhere here. And what about B? 5 parts of 30, that is 150, no? So from 9 o'clock, A will take how many hours to cover 120 kilometers? 2 hours, because its speed is 60. Clear? What about B? Again 2 hours. So from 9 o'clock, either of the cases, answer is 2 hours from 9 o'clock, which is nothing but 11 a.m. This method is by ratio of the speed method. Clear? Please copy it. So ratio of the speed is applicable only when two objects start towards each other at the same time. Their starting time has to be same. Only then it is applicable. That is why I am applying the logic from 9 o'clock. I am not applying from 8 o'clock. Are you getting me? Please copy it fast. Those are not getting, please call me. Yes, next one, next one. We'll move on. Next one. 5 minutes. We'll go for the break. Please solve question number 16. Question number 16. Please solve question number 16. Two boats traveling towards each other at 5 km per hour and 10 km per hour respectively. And they are traveling towards each other. They begin at a distance of 20 kilometers from each other. So the starting point of both the boats is 20 kilometers apart. How far they are 1 minute before they collide. So yeah, once they meet, they are colliding. So what is the question? Exactly 1 minute before they collide, what is the distance between them? That is the question. Please solve and tell me. What's the answer? Please make it fast. Do you want a clue? Yes? Okay, what is the speed of the first boat? 5 kilometer per hour. Okay. Now, it will cover 5 kilometers in 1 hour, correct? My question is, speed of the boat or distance of the boat 1 covered in 1 minute is what? Let's say, listen, I'll explain once again. First boat covers 5 kilometer in 60 minutes. Yes? It will cover how many kilometers in 1 minute? That is my question. 1 by 12 kilometers, correct? What about second boat? 1 by 6. 1 by 12 plus 1 by 6 is what? 1 by 4. Option is there, no? That is the answer. I'll explain how. With this, we'll go for the break. Listen. Look at the board. I'll write it here. Listen. Let's look at the board. Let's say that middle half is the colliding point. Okay? And that particular distance, see, we are supposed to find 1 minute distance, or let's say they are how far apart they are 1 minute before they collide. Let's say the middle point is the point where they collide. 1 minute before they will be apart, no? Like they will be some meters apart. We are supposed to find that distance. So shall I call that distance as 1 minute distance? Yes. So boat A will cover 5 kilometers in 60 minutes. So in 1 minute it will cover 5 by 60 kilometers. 5 by 60 is 1 by 12. So 1 minute distance, or in 1 minute A will cover, sorry, 1 by 12. It will cover 1 by 12. So this distance is 1 by 12, no? 1 by 12 kilometer. This particular small distance. Similarly, this distance is what? In 1 minute, B will cover 1 by 6. So we are supposed to add both to get this distance, no? 1 by 12 plus 1 by 6 is what? You will get it as 3 by 12 or 1 by 4. 1 by 4 is 250 meters. So, but we have got direct option, that is 1 by 4. If at all it is given as 0.25 kilometer or 250 meters, that is the answer. Here C is the answer. They are 250 meters apart before they collide. Clear? Any doubts? 20 kilometers of no use. No use. Because see, listen. I'll tell you why that is not required. See, your speed is 5 km in 1 hour. Okay, so at any part of your travel, your 1 minute distance will be 1 by 12 km only. That is like in 1 minute you will travel only this much. Why to calculate where you are traveling? Like you can take that directly to the colliding point. There also 1 minute before you will travel that distance only. So calculate that 1 minute distance of A. See, listen. Till the, I mean, from the boat started till it collides, it is traveling at uniform speed. So 1 minute distance will be same only. Are you getting it now? Clear? Any doubts? Let's say break time is 4:05. By 4:04, how far apart they are? That is the question. By 4:05, they are colliding. Their 1 minute distance of A is 1 by 12, B is 1 by 6. If you add both, it is 250 meters apart. That is by 4 p.m. It will be like 250 meters apart. By 4:05, they will collide each other. That's it. Clear? Shall we move on? Yes, go for the break and come back by. Okay, take 10 minutes break and come back. 3 or 2? Okay, shall we start? Yes. Yes, it is already late. Listen, listen. What's the next topic? Time and work. Yes. Yes, put your pens down. Listen, listen. Listen. Yes, just look at me. See, what is your opinion on time and work? Time and work means what? Time taken to complete a work, sir. Very simple, sir. Yes? Okay. Now, let's say from tomorrow you have a vacation of 10 days. For example, okay, just consider you have a vacation of 10 days. Yes? In that 10 days, will we allow you or will we be happy that if we allow you to spend the 10 days peacefully? No. We will not have that, no. As a faculty, we want to give you something. Yes? What is it? Work. What work? Yeah, some assignment. Correct? Okay. Now listen. Let's say, listen. You are supposed to write some 10 pages of assignment. On how many days? 10 days. Fine. Okay. Will we do it on the first day itself? Second day? Okay. 10th day evening. Girls, majority yes. But boys, 11th day morning, no? Yeah, very good. But listen. These guys are like very transparent and telling the truth. But there will be some guys. If you ask them, they'll say, I didn't even start. Whenever you ask, it will be like that. Yes, we'll consider those guys. They are like very smart. They'll finish off one page in one particular day. Okay, we'll talk about them. But when you ask them, I didn't even start. Trust me, that is what their reply will be. Correct? Okay. Now we'll consider those guys who splits the work equally. Correct? Now my question is, he or she will be completing one particular page in one particular day. So at the end of 10 days, 100% of the work will be completed. Correct? Yes, at the end of 10th day, 100% of the work will be completed, or shall we say 10 out of total 10 pages is completed. Yes, on the 5th day, how many pages of work is completed? 5 pages, or in terms of fraction, 5 out of total 10 pages is completed, no? 5 out of 10. Yes, so on 5th day, 5 out of 10 pages is completed. 6th day, 6 by 10 is completed. On 10th day, 10 out of 10 is completed. Now my question is, what is one day work of that particular person? 1 by 10, sure. So that is the first lesson you will be learning. Whenever some work is given, let's say that work is completed in 100 days, what is one day work? It is 1 divided by total number of days. Clear? If any work is taking, let's say 58 days to complete it, what is one day work? 1 by 58. Clear? Any doubts? That's it. That is what it is given here. Clear? If it is taking n days to complete a task, you will finish 1 by n of the task in 1 day. That is the 1 day work. Yes, we will solve this. Okay. What is given? There are two persons. Listen, just look at the board. There are two persons. First person is completing a piece of work in 6 days. And the second person is doing the same work in 12 days. So who is faster and who is slower? A is faster, obviously. B is slower. Now, in how many days they will complete the work together? Wait. Before solving this, wait. I'll give you an example. Okay, we'll talk about the assignment itself. We'll compare boys and girls. Let's say boys, girls take 20 days to complete a project. Or let's say an assignment. Or boys are taking 30 days. Or let's say we'll compare one boy and one girl. One girl is taking 20 days to complete a project. Same project, it is done by a boy in 30 days. Now I'm calling that particular girl and particular boy. From today, you both sit and work together. In how many days they will finish the task? That's the question. Options are 11, 12, 25, 30. I'll repeat the question. Girl will do a task in 20 days. Last row, boys. You can adjust the fan later. Listen. A girl will do a task in 20 days. A boy will do a task in 30 days. Now I'm calling the girl and boy. From now you sit and work together. In how many days the question? The project will be completed. That is the question. Options are 11, 12, 25, 30. Others. 25. First guy is taking 20. Second guy is taking 30. Totally 50 days. 20 plus 30, 50, no. 50 by 2 is 25, no. 12 days. Sure. Very sure. Pakka. Okay, how to solve that? Yes, listen. Under time and work, never ever take average like time, speed, distance. Yes, because listen, the girl itself, she'll complete the work in 20 days. Boy will do it in 30 days. Now, if they're working together, obviously it will be less than 20, no? If you take average, 20 plus 30 divided by 2, 25, that is actually wrong. So, how to solve that? 1 by 20 plus 1 by 30, that is how you are supposed to solve. If you take 1 by 20 and 1 by 30, cross multiply, numerator will be 50, denominator will be 600. 50 by 600 or 5 by 60 or 1 by 12. You will get 1 by 12. That means what? 1 day work is 1 by 12. 2 days work is 2 by 12. 10 day work is 10 by 12. 12th day work is 12 by 12. That means work is completed in 12 days. Those are not getting it, no worries. Please solve this question, you will get it. I'll also write it here. A can do a piece of work in 6 days. B can do it in 12 days. They are sitting and working together. In how many days the work will be completed? 4 days. Okay, 1 day work of A is what? 1 by 6. 1 day work of A is 1 by 1 day work of B is 1 by that is A plus B plus 1 by 1 by 4. 1 by 4 means work is 1 by 4. 2 days work is 2 by 4. 3 days work is 3 by 4. So at the end of 4th day, so in 4 days, the work will be completed. Clear? Any doubts? Very simple problem. Yes, please solve this. P can do a work in 20 days. Q can do the same work in 40 days. Working together, in how many days they'll complete the work? So it is again 1 by 20 plus 1 by 40. Solve this. P is 1 day work is 1 by 20 plus Q is 1 day work is 1 by 40. So how to convert this as 40? If this is converted as 40 by 40. What is the answer? If it is 1 by 4, sir, 4. 4 days. But what is this? 40 by 3. Yeah, what is 40 by 3? It should be reciprocal. 40 by 3. That means what? 13.6. The work will be completed in 13.33 days. Yes, please solve this. A and B together can do a job in 12 days. That is A and B together, in which A alone can do a piece of work, that work in 30 days. How long B will take to complete it? Solve and tell me. 20. Others? A, B together it is given. That is A plus B. They will finish the task in 12 days. In which A alone will take 30 days to finish the task. How long will B take to complete it? 20. Sure. Okay, what is 1 day work of A and B? 1 by 12. What is 1 day work of A? 1 by 30. Okay. So this is how we are solving it. 1 by 30, that is A's work. 1 by work put together, they will finish it in 1 by 12 days. Correct? Date of A is 1 by 30. Date of B is 1 by B. Both together, they will finish it in 12 days. Yes? So if you solve, it will be like 1 by B equal to 1 by 12 minus 1 by 30. It will be like 30 minus 12. 30 minus 12 is what? 18. 18 by 12 into 30 is 360, no? Are you getting 18 by 360? Yes. 1 by 20. Or B is equal to? Are you getting the same answer? Anyone, any doubts? Please raise your hands. Anyone? Shall we move on? Yes. See, these are just examples. There is no proper solution. I mean, we are not getting into proper difficulty level questions. Just examples. I'll just teach you the concepts, then we'll get into the actual questions, okay? Yes. Please take a fresh paper. Under time and work. This is the first formula which we will be using. It is called equal efficiency or work equivalence or it is called chain rule. Or it is called chain rule. See, there are different names for this. Equal efficiency or work equivalence or chain rule. And the formula is M1 D1 H1 divided by W1 is equal to M2 D2 H2 divided by W2. So where M stands for number of men or number of people. Clear? M stands for number of people. D stands for number of days. Simple. H stands for number of hours. What does W stands for? W is quantity of work. Please copy it fully. Where M is number of people. D and H is very simple. Number of days and number of hours. Yes. On the side heading or the formula method, I mean the name is called, we have different names. Equal efficiency or work equivalence method or chain rule method. Shall we move on? Copied? Last row? Yes. Now listen. The quantity of work means, let's say if first team is painting 10 rooms. Okay? W1 you are supposed to take it as 10. Are you getting it? And second team is painting 5 rooms. W2 is 5. That is quantity of work. Are you getting me? Based on the question, we are supposed to take it. So once if we solve this, you will get it. What is the question? If 12 men, that is number of people, are working for 14 days and they are digging 5 tunnels. So W1 here is 5 tunnels. In how many days? 28 men. Sorry, in how many days? Yeah, will 28 men dig 10 tunnels? How to solve this? So go by the order. So number of men should be in the numerator. 12 into number of days. It is 14. What is the answer? 12. Divided by 5. Please substitute the formula. 12 into 14 by 5 is equal to x into 28 divided by 10. So 14 and 28 is like X factor. You can cut it out. 5 and 2 is 2. 12 will be left out, right? So number of days is equal to 12 days. Clear? Any doubts, anyone? 12 into 14 by 5 is equal to, or let's say D into 28 divided by 10. 14 will be cancelled. 14 and 5, 12 will be left out. Yes. Similarly, please solve this question. Those are having doubts in the previous examples. Now you can call me. Others, please try this question. I'll come there, clarify your doubts, then I'll give the solution for this particular question. 4 men and 3 women can do a job in 6 days. Does that mean 5 men and 6 women work on the same job and they are completing it in 4 days? What is the question? In how many days a woman will take to do the job if she works alone? Visible? Last row? Yeah. Can you switch off this light? This row alone? Yeah. Switch off. Or where it is? Where it is? And that? You have to check it. Or it is mentioned. Is it okay now? Here is one more. I got it. Got it. Is it okay now? Last row. What is the answer? 4 men and 3 women can do a job in 6 days. 5 men and 6 women can do the same job and they are completing it in 4 days. In how many days a woman alone will do the job if she works alone? First part of the question is team 1's data. Second part of the question is team 2's data. By using that, we are supposed to find something. Is the work same or not? Okay, listen. I'll give you the clue. Listen. Team 1 and team 2, are they working for the same, goal or something? They are doing the same work, no? So can they be equated? Yes. So 4 men plus 3 women into 6 is equal to, write down, 4 men plus 6, sorry, this is 3 women, they are working for 6 days, equal to 5 men plus 6 women, they are working for 4 days. Equate this. Simplify it. This is 3 times. This is 2 times. Multiply it inside. 12 men plus 9 women is equal to 10 men. Plus 12 women. Two men is equal to 3 women. Are you getting it? If 2 men is equal to 3 women, how can we proceed? Substitute this somewhere. That is a clue again. See, the question is regarding women. So change men as women. What's the answer? I'll solve it. Listen. Look at the board. See, till this part, is that clear? 2 men is equal to 3 women. Till this part, do you have any doubts in this? No doubts? Now this is a referral point or a data. Equation 1. Now substitute this somewhere, whatever you want. But we want men in terms of women. So substitute this value in equation number, the left hand side of this. 2 men is 3 women. So 4 men is how many women? 6 women. So this is 6, no? Let's say 6 women. Plus already we have 3 women now. And they are doing the task in how many days? 6 days. That is 9 women will do a task in 6 days. Are you getting it? If 9 women do in 6 days, 1 woman will do it in 6 by 9, 2 by 3 of the day, no? Yes or no? Nine women will do it in 6 days means 1 woman will do it in, it is magnified. It is not 6 by 9, it should be 6 into 9. 54 days. She will take 54 days to finish the task. Are you getting it? Any doubts, anyone? I'll repeat once again, listen. See, the question is of two types. Team 1 and team 2 is given. Team 1 and team 2, they are doing the same work. So you can equate it. 4 men plus 3 women in 6 days is equal to 5 men plus 6 women in 4 days. Equate it and find the relationship between men and women. If you solve the equation, you will get 2 men is equal to 3 women. Substitute this in either of the equations. So 4 men, 2 men is equal to 3 women. So 4 men is equal to 6 women. 6 plus 3 is 9 women. 9 women will do a task in 6 days. So 1 woman will do it in 54 days. Clear? No, we'll come to this later. Wages I'll teach you later. Wait. Yes, please solve this. Please solve this question. First person is doing a piece of work in 8 hours. Second person is doing in 10 hours. So what is the first step? They are working together, and in how long they'll finish the complete task. 1 by 8 plus 1 by 10, no? You'll be getting it as 18 by 80 or 40 by 9. Yes. 18 by 80 or 9 by 40. If it is getting reciprocal, the answer is 40 by 9 hours. Yes. So solution is 1 by 80, 8 plus 1 by 10. The cross multiply and denominator will be 80. So 18 by 80 is like 9 by 40 or 40 by 9. Yes, please solve this. Boys versus girls. 20 boys can do a work in 16 days. 16 girls can complete the same work in 15 days. What is the ratio between capacity of girls and boys? Be very careful with the data and the order while calculating the ratio. Options are so close. Solve it carefully and tell me what is the answer. Any doubts on me? Three. Or 3 is 4. Okay, you are not sure? Let's solve it. Okay, 20 boys, 16 days. They are doing it for 16 days. 16 girls, they are doing it for 15 days. Day the unit will be cancelled. 16 will be cancelled. 4 boys equal to 3 girls. Okay, 4 boys equal to 3 girls. Answer is 4 to 3, no? Sorry? Answer is 4 to 3. 4 boys equal to 3 girls. Answer is 4 to 3, no? Okay, now listen. Option A and B is purposely to confuse you. Answer is not 4 to 3. Yes. Divided by girl is equal to, see, this is 4 is to 3 is number of people. Comparison between boy and girl. Like 4 boys are equal to 3 girls. Okay. But efficiency of boys is, you know, what is the answer now? What is the ratio between the capacity of girls and boys? see, this is the actual ratio, I mean efficiency. And we are supposed to start with girl first. Answer is 4:3. Clear? Any doubts? Not getting it. Final answer is 4:3. Option B. Four is to three. Understood? Any doubts, anyone? See, don't take your answers or final step at this step. That is 4 boys is equal to 3 girls. Don't come to a conclusion at this step. Because this is not the actual comparison of capacity. It is the comparison of number of people. 4 boys are equal to 3 girls. But their actual capacity, only if this you take this numbers down. That is, a boy is to girl is 3 is to 4. That means if a boy is doing 3 pieces of work, girl can do 4 pieces of work. In this problem, actually girls are efficient. So when you start with 4 girls, it should start with 4, and boys' efficiency is 3. 4 is to 3. Clear? Any doubts? Or any objection? No? Shall we move on? Okay. Wait, I'll give you selective problems. Yes, solve this. Please solve this question. Last row, is it visible? Last row. Now is it visible? Neha is able to do a piece of work in 15 days. So first person is doing a piece of work in 15 days. Second person is doing it in 20 days. If they work together for 4 days, see, they are working only for 4 days. After that, what is the amount of work left out? That is the question. They both work together. And after 4 days, how much amount of work is left out? That is the question. Please type, and if you have doubts, call me and I'll give you the solution. Answer? Can we choose listen? Yes, I'll give you the solution. Listen. Time up, time up. Don't solve. Listen. Yes. What is given? First person is doing it in 15 days. So what is 1 day work of first person? 1 by 15. 1 by 15 plus second person is 1 by 20. If you add this cross multiply, 20 plus 15 is what? Numerator. 35. Divide by 2 into 15 is 30, no? 15 is 300, no? I don't see there is use of calculator here. You can solve it on your own. Okay. 35 and 300 again. 5 multiple. 7 by 60, no? started. Okay, 35 by 300 is 7 by 60. 7 by 60 is the fraction, that is 1 day work. They are working for how many days? 4 days. So 7 by 60 into 4, no? Yes, so 4 and 60 you can cut it out. It will be 15. 7 by 15 is the work completed. What is the remaining? Let's say in a bowl you have 15 chocolates. Out of that, if you take 7, what will be left out inside the bowl? 8. Are you getting it? 7 by 15 is completed. Remaining is 8 by 15. Option A. Option B is to confuse you. They are not asking the like what is the work completed. What is the amount of work completed is 7 by 15. Work left out is 8 by 15. Any doubts, anyone? No doubts? Yes, please solve this. 39. Sorry. Example 5. 39 girls can repair a road in 12 days, working 5 hours a day. In how many days will 30 girls working 6 hours per day will complete the work? Chain rule, no? The formula 39 into 12 into 5 is equal to 30 into 6 into x. Very simple, the formula which we learned. 39 13. Answer 13. 39 into 12 into 5 is equal to 30 into 6 into x. Everything you can cancel by 6 table. 6 and 12 2 times. 13 and 3 will be left out. Yes, 13 is left out. Correct. Shall we move on? Any doubts, anyone? So I tried writing here, but it is not proper. Yeah, now I'm getting it. 1 minute into 5 equal to 30 into 6 to D. That's it. Okay, write down the next question. I'll dictate the question. Or I'll write it here. Rajiv is equal to 64 days. That means what? Rajiv is equal to 64 days. That means what? Rajiv is completing a task in 64 days. Clear? Our next data is Rajiv and Vikram. They are completing the same task in 48 days. Yeah, these are the two data given. Now next is they start the work together and Rajiv the work after 30. Yes. Now the next part is in how many days Vikram will complete the remaining work. In how many days Vikram will complete the remaining work. I'll explain the question. Rajiv is equal to 64 days means Rajiv alone will do a piece of work in 64 days. Rajiv and Vikram, they both will complete the task in 48 days. Now the question starts. They both started the work together, but unfortunately, after 30 days, who left? Rajiv left the team. Now Vikram will complete the remaining work in how many days? Your options are 71, 72, 73, 74. That is the question. Any doubts in the question, anyone? Doubt? Yes, please discuss and solve it. And those who are in live stream also, you can try solving this. What is the answer? 70? Okay, put your pens down, everyone. Listen, listen. Please put your pens down. See, now I'm going to teach you a second method also. Yes, so please listen. This problem can be approached in two methods. Listen, first row. Listen. So far we were solving it by fraction method, correct? Like 1 by 20, 1 by 30. Now I'll teach you something else. First we'll try this with fraction method. What is given? Rajiv is 64 days. That means what? From the first given, what you can find out? 1 day work of Rajiv you can find out. Plus 1 by Vikram. They are working together for 48 days, no? So what is their 1 day work? 1 by 48. So I can frame an equation like this, no? Rajiv plus Vikram is 48, so that is 1 by 48. From this, I can find what is 1 day work of Vikram, right? So 1 by Vikram is equal to 1 by 48. 1 by 64. Cross multiply 64 minus 48 the whole divided by 64 into 48. What is the answer? You would have used calculator, correct? 1 by 192. Okay. Oh, I was about to tell you something else. By 48 into 64. No, don't waste your time in calculating that. Keep it 48 and 64 because 16 and 64. 48. They are multiples. So don't waste your time like this. And simply cut it by 4 times. So 4 into 48 is 192. 1 by 192. So Vikram is 192 days. Now what happens? So after finding Vikram's individual capacity, Vikram is 192 days. Then what to do? Vikram equal to 192 days. After this, there is a condition given. What is it? The work done. Yes, they are working together for 30 days. That means in one day they will do 1 by 48 of the work. Correct? Rajiv and Vikram's total work is given. No. Listen, you will understand. 1 minute. Rajiv plus Vikram, one day they will do 1 by 48. Correct? Students, listen. In one day they will do 1 by 48. 2 days they will do 2 by 48. 3 days 3 by 48. Similarly, 30 days 30 by 48. So in 30 days they would have completed 30 by 48. What is 30 by 48 fraction? 5 by 8, no? This is nothing but 5 by 8 of the work is completed. If 5 by 8 of the work is completed, what is remaining? 3 by 8. That 3 by 8 of the work will be completed by whom? Vikram. So Vikram's work is like 1 by 192. I mean 192. 192 divided by into 3 by 8. Sure. Very sure. 198 into 3 by 8. So 8 and 192 is like 24 times. 24 into 3 is 72 days. The work will be completed in 72 days. This is fraction method. Please write it down. I need to erase this. Shall I erase this? Now next method. Okay, listen. Look at the board. Listen. See, the format of this method is very important. That is why I am going by the order. Listen. Who is the first person? Rajiv. Yes. What is the data given? 64. Yes, write Rajiv and in the bracket write 64. Yes. Who is the second person? Vikram. Number of days, is it given? No. So if it is not given, not a problem. Use empty brackets. What about the third data given? Rajiv and Vikram, they both are working together and they are working for 48 days. Now draw 3 lines. What is the LCM for 64 and 48? 64 and 48 LCM. Okay, if you have two numbers, how to find LCM? 64, 48. L division. Yes. 2, 32, 48. If you do that, I'll finish the problem and I'll move on to the third or fourth problem. Don't do by L division method. I'll teach you a very simple method. Listen, listen. Simplify 64 and 48. Simplify 64 and 48. Next, can we say 32 and 24? Simplified version. Yes. Next step is 16 and 12. So, likewise, simplify till we get a ratio. What is the ratio between 64 and 48? 4 is to 3. Now, listen. I'll show you the math of numbers. Let's compare these circles. Compare the square. Compare the circle numbers or compare the square numbers. Can you find something? What is it? 64 into 3 is 192. Also, 4 into 48 is exactly 192. It is applicable for any two numbers. Take any two numbers, find the ratio, cross multiply either left hand side or right hand side. That is your LCM. Clear? 64 and 48 ratio is 4 is to 3. 4 into 48 is 192. 3 into 64 is also 192. Clear? That is how you can find the LCM. Now, after finding LCM, listen. See, this method is very interesting and it will be like very logical. This LCM is known as total work. To make it more interesting, we will say this is like 192. The work is to eat 192 chocolates. What is the total work? The person has to eat 192 chocolates. Listen, to complete 192 chocolates, R is taking 64 days. So in one day, R will eat how many chocolates? Don't copy it, please listen. I'll repeat once again. To complete 192 chocolates, R is taking 64 days. So in one day, R will eat how many chocolates? 3. How? 192 divided by 64, no? Yes. So write that in terms of R's place. That is chocolates per day. Any doubts? Okay. Now, R and B, that is Rajiv and Vikram, they are completing 192 chocolates in 48 days. So in one day, they both will eat how many chocolates? 4, because 192 divided by 48, 4 chocolates per day. Now listen, imagine yourself as R. You are eating 3. Now you and your friend, you both are eating 4. What is your friend's count? By logic, it is 1, no? Now put that here. 1 chocolate per day. Now your friend, imagine your friend is very weak. He is very lean. And he is suffering from diabetes also. That is why he is eating only 1 chocolate per day. So to complete 192 chocolates, he will take how many days? 192 days. Yes. See, imagine in this method, we have got the answer so far. And with short steps. Listen. But what you are supposed to listen carefully, only then you will get it. I'll teach you once again, no problem. Now listen. What is given in the question? They are working together for 30 days. Rajiv and Vikram, in one day they will eat how many chocolates? 4 chocolates in one day. Rajiv and Vikram. In 2 days, 8 chocolates. In 3 days, 12 chocolates. Correct? In 3 days, they will eat 12 chocolates. In 30 days, 120 chocolates will be completed by whom? Rajiv and Vikram. So, Rajiv and Vikram in one day they will eat 4. So, in 30 days, that is Rajiv plus Vikram will do or complete 120 chocolates, which is completed. Over. Totally you have how many chocolates? 192. Out of 192, already how many over? 120 is completed. What is remaining? 72. That 72 will be completed by whom? Vikram, which is a diabetic patient, correct? What is his consumption? Go back and see in that slant line. His consumption is 1 chocolate per day. So by logic, that 72 will be completed in 72 days. Are you getting it? This is LCM method. In just 3 to 4 steps, you can finish it off. Yes, please copy it. But in this order matters. First person data. Second person data. Third person, R plus V, that is A plus B. Write down all the data, draw 3 lines, find LCM, then write down the equivalent values. Copy it fully. So out of 192, 120 is over, remaining is 72 chocolates. Those are not getting it, please call me. I'll come to your place and teach you. This is the solution. Please follow the same order. Now this is more simple, no? Look at the board. Like adding of R's data and B's data, you will get R plus B. Please ask me if you have any doubts. Type, follow the same order. Copied? Shall we move on? Shall we move on? Yes or no? Please acknowledge. Yes? Okay. So just to get to know or get accommodated to this method, problem, the boy and girl problem. Completing a task in 20 days. How to do it in? How to proceed with it? How many lines? What is the LCM for 20 and 30? Cross multiply. Or 3 into 20. For 60. It's always known as total growth. So make whatever you want. You want ice cream? Total work is 60. So 60 ice cream, boy will do it in, he'll complete in 20 days. So what is his consumption in one day? 60 by 20? Above boy is 3 ice creams per day, correct? What about girl's consumption? 2 ice creams. I told you, no, listen. This method is very effective. Just look at the consumption rate. Though it may look funny, but logic is that girl's consumption is very low. She is eating only 2 ice creams per day. That is why she is taking long time. She is taking 30 days. But whereas boy, look at his consumption, he is eating 3 ice creams per day. So he is finishing it off in 20 days. Now if they both sit and eat together, 5 ice creams per day, no? Yes? So what is 60 by 5? 12. This is what we solved previously. 1 by 20 plus 1 by 30. By this method is very easy. Yes, this is LCM method. Clear? Shall we move on? Yes, please solve this question. Please try solving this. P can complete a work in 12 days, working 8 hours a day. Q can complete the same work in 8 days, working 10 hours a day. If P and Q work together, working 8 hours a day, in how many days they will complete the work? That's the question. Try it with LCM method. Or go with whatever you want. Which is comfortable for you, either fraction method or LCM method? But my suggestion is, for complicated problems, go with the LCM method. I got the answer. Listen. I'll tell you. Listen. Yes, put your pens down. I'll give you the solution. Listen. Look at the board. P is equal to. Listen. Please put your pens down. Don't teach your friends. I'll do the solution in the board. Listen. Just look at the board. P is working for 12 days and he is working for 8 hours. So totally 12 into 8 he is working for 96 hours. Totally. Yes. And what about Q? P is 96 hours. What about Q? 8 into 10, 80 hours. This is in terms of number of hours. The question is based on 8 hours. So 96 by 8, P will be working for how many days? 12 days. What about Q? 10 days. Now apply the previous method, the LCM method. Bracket 12, Q, bracket 10, P plus Q, empty brackets, draw 3 lines. 60 chocolates. Here it is 5 chocolates. He will be eating 6 chocolates. They both will eat 11 chocolates. So 60 chocolates will be completed by 11 days. Clear? Any doubts? Should I repeat this once again? Anyone? Please raise your hands. Shall we move on? Yes. Please solve this question. Question number 8. Exercise 8. Listen. A work is done by 3 persons, A, B, C. A alone takes 10 hours to complete a single product, but B and C working together takes 4 hours for the completion of same product. If all of them work together and completed 14 products, how many hours they have worked? That is the question. Yes? Think and tell me. 40 hours. Okay, I'll do it. I'll do it. Listen, listen. Look at the board. I'll do it by LCM. BC. Listen, listen. If A is 10 hours, BC is 4 hours. What is the LCM for 10 and 4? 20. If this is 20, what should I write here? 20 by 10 is? Sorry, 2. 20 by 4 is 5. 2 plus 5, 7 products in 20 hours. We are supposed to find 14 products, no? 14 products will be completed in 40 hours. That's all. Problem over. Very simple one. Yes, please solve this question, which is displayed now. Please solve this. A and B together, they are finishing a work in 30 days. They work together for A and B together, they can finish a work in 30 days. Now they have worked together for 20 days, and after that, unfortunately, B left. After another 20 days, A finished the remaining work. That is, A finishes the remaining work in 20 days. In how many days A alone can finish the work? That is the question. A and B, that is AB equal to 30 days usually. 30 days. Now they are working only for 20 days, and after that we left. All A and B together, they can finish the work in 30 days. Means their 1 day work is 1 by 30. In 20 days, 20 by 30 of the work will be completed. Remaining is 1 by 3. 1 by 3. That 1 by 3 will be completed in 20 days. That means 1/3 is completed in 20 days. The work will be completed in 60 days. Yes. I'm getting 60. Answer 60. Okay, listen. I'll teach you orally. Listen. A and B, they'll do the work in 30 days. Yes, that is the usual case. So what is 1 day work of A and B? 1 by 30. Their 2 days work is 2 by 30. They are working together for how many days? 20 days. That means 20 by 30. 20 by 30 means 2/3 of the work is completed by A and B. After that, who left? B left. Now who's left out? A is left out. After completing 2/3 of the work, who should complete the remaining work? A. What is the remaining work? 1/3. That 1/3 is completed in 20 days. That means what is A's full capacity? He will complete the full work in 60 days because his capacity is 1/3 in 20 days, 2/3 in 40 days, 3/3. I mean 3 by 3 is 60 days. So his full capacity to complete the full work is 60 days. Clear? Any doubts, anyone? The next question I'll write down. With that, we'll wind up. I'll write it here. Those who are not getting, you can call me. Okay, listen. I'll explain the question. I've tried my best to write it here. Okay. So there are how many persons? 3%. A will do a piece of work in how many days? 10 days. B will do it in 12 days. C will do it individually in 15 days. This is the question. But listen, the condition starts from the right hand side. A, B, C, they all three started the work together. But after 2 days, who left? A left. See, A down arrow means left. A left the team in 2 days. Clear? Now, second condition is B left 3 days before the work is completed. Are you getting it? B left 3 days before the work is completed. Okay. Now, how many days the work lasts? That is the question. Number of days the work was completed. That is the question. Your options are, is it visible? 5, 6, 7, 8. That's the question. Any doubts in the question, anyone? Please try solving by LCM method. Start. Please solve it. Last 5 minutes. B left, read it as such. B left 3 days before the work is completed. The second condition is different. The second condition is different. Read it as such. B left 3 days before work is completed. Second data is different. Second data is different. Okay, listen. With this, we'll wind up. I'll give you the solution. I'll write it here. Yes, how to start with? Listen. Put it down, listen. By LC method, if there are three persons, what is the format? A, B, C, then A plus B plus C. What is the data for LCM for all chocolates? So 50 chocolates is to be completed. A will eat how much? 1 day. B will eat 5 chocolates, 4 chocolates. They all together they will eat 3 chocolates in 1 day. Now listen, we have got only two conditions in the question. A leaves after 2 days. So first 2 days, who are the workers? A, B, C. All three are working, no? If all three are working in 1 day, they will eat 15 chocolates. In 2 days, they will eat 30 chocolates. 2 days, they will eat 30 chocolates. So out of 60, 30 chocolates is completed. Now the second condition is the trickiest part. Listen, what is the second condition? I told you to read it as such. Second condition is little tricky. 3 days before the work is completed. That means what? Let's say if the work is ending by March 30, B is leaving by March 27. So 28, 29, 30, last 3 days, who is the only worker? C. So that is the data you can fetch from second data. Are you getting it? So what is the capacity of C? C can eat how many chocolates in 1 day? 4 chocolates. So in last 3 days, he would have completed how many chocolates? 12. So C in last 3 days, this is last 3 days, he would have completed how many chocolates? 12 chocolates. It is completed by C. Now, in between, how many chocolates is left out? 30 plus 12 is 42. 18 is left out. This 18 chocolates is completed by whom? B and C. Now, come back and check for B and C's capacity. B and C, they will eat 9 chocolates in 1 day. So, to complete 18 chocolates, they will take 2 days. 2 days, they will complete 18 chocolates. Now, we got approval for all. Now, how many days the work lasts? 2 plus 2 plus 3, 7 days. Over. Any doubts, anyone? Answer is 7 days. With this, we'll wind up. Any doubts? Should I repeat this once again? Anyone? Don't feel shy. Raise your hands if you want. Anyone? Yes, that's all. You can leave. Just start the head count at once. One. Head count. To stop one, no? To stop this one, right? Column. To stop the streaming, it is one, no? 4.